Good morning, everyone. Good morning from the land down under. It is Wednesday, March 8th here in Australia. Good evening in the UK. Good afternoon in the US. And welcome to another stream. Before we get going, I just want to pull up our notes because we actually accomplished a lot yesterday. So let's get right into the game. So we're playing Dyson Sphere today, and there it is. And we made a lot of headway yesterday. A lot accomplished. Let's edit our investigating of the magnets because we solved that issue very well. And get our H menu on, FPS. Okay. Oh, we might move that ugly mug up out of the way a little bit. Hang on. I don't really want to block that particular... Yeah, let's move this just up a tad so we can see. There we go. That's more better. Do we like that? I think we like that better. All right. So, yeah. We got a lot down on the planets. We'll have some things. We'll have some things that we'll want to add to our factory planet later. So, oh, actually, I don't believe we got broadband set up, so I think that was the next thing to do to quantum chips. All right, so let's do this. Let's broadband. We can try and spell it right. Broadband, quantum chips, and probably want to get graviton lens going as well. All right. So we'll add that to our list just so we can keep track. And plane filters, absolutely plane filters. So after broadband, we definitely need plane filters set up. And that should do it, other than really don't need to do solar sails. Let's see how our solar sails are doing. That's going to be interesting to see how that's coming out. Oh, looky, looky. Wow, that's coming along nice. Definitely got Cerebro going here. And we definitely have an awful lot of solar sails getting ready to die, and we're still launching solar sails. Our planet. That's a lot of resources going in and doing nothing. I don't even know why we're doing that. There's more than enough solar sails in there to finish what's there, but it is what it is. We'll leave it there for now. Okay. Also, as always, if there is an audio issue, either with the music stream or with voice, game sounds, please let me know. Alright, so we got our plastic, our Casimir, super magnets, graphene, nanotubes, titanium glass turbines, electric motors, steel gears, coils, circuit chips, titanium alloy, titanium crystal prisms, and microcrystalline components, and our plasma exciters. Alright. Let's see where we have room. We've actually got room down here, and we do have our processors and our particle containers and our photon combiners. That looks good. Let's go ahead and put our broadband. We got our 3 chemical type labs or chemical plants up there. Go ahead and put our broadband oh my goodness, there it is. I thought I was missing it for some reason. Wow, that's a big line for broadband. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, we may shorten it if we can't get all the machines operational. So, let's try... Let's leave one extra gap right there. Collide. So that is that one belt that's colliding because of grid crunch. And of course that's nanotubes. Alright, we'll give it a try, see if it goes. You can always fix the hopefully fix the one little belt in there. And we have no proliferation well, it's proliferating on the output, but it is being called. And we will try to connect. It's going to be tough to target that. Good take. Yeah, we could take all of that out. Let's see if we can, yeah. There we go. That should connect it. Probably put a supply flag on our plastic so that it can get delivered. So here it is being supplied. We just need bots in there to deliver it. Well, we sure don't have, drones. We sure don't have a lot of drones. Alright, let's ask for some drones. Let's get these up out of the way. And this one up out of the way. That'll be fine there. Alright. There we go. And there's an item here. And we should be able to get 100 of them. We can make it 200. We used quite a few of them. Could check on a few of these to find out why they're not getting proliferated properly. I'm sure it's because of lack of supply. Oh, we get 1,000. Okay. Alright, we'll take 1,000 and we'll put some... We'll put some up for now. Alright. We'll give 9 more to them. 15 is usually enough, or you usually don't have enough product in demand since the drones carry 200 each. There we go, now we're supplied. Alright. Let's go ahead and set our inputs. Definitely want to make sure plastic is going to the top of the queue. And we want green in there. And we definitely want nanotubes down here. Now, since green has punched up through where the plastic should be, we'll just have to clear the slots. To let them through. Let's get Icarus in. There we go, that should be fine. It's Zombie-roni. Yeah, we don't like to load to 50. I think that's kind of a... They don't get used. I mean, honestly, actually, this one. See, like that? I accidentally hit that button. Honestly, I never see the drones that busy, and I see, like, 30 or 40 drones just sitting there doing nothing, especially when you have drones in both PLSs that they're traveling through. 15 and 15 is 30, so... yeah, I've just... all this time I've been playing, I've never seen it need 50. And it'll actually load more than 50. Depends on how many are in there. I've had 54 and seen 60, even though I know the load limit's 50. I don't know exactly what I did to reproduce that, but I think there might have been some drones in there, and then I hit the, you know, like, there might have been like, I know what it was. There were some drones in flight that brought it down to 0, and then I hit the max, and then those drones came back, and they were extra in there, so. Remove the belt and redraw it. What belt are we removing? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see you come in. Sorry about that. I was focused on my own insanity, and yeah, that's exactly what I did, is just removed it and redrew it. Just hated trying to connect that little tiny bit. I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to find the hitbox on the end of that proliferator, which is a real pain. What have we got for... What have we got for speeds here? I meant to check those. Those are actually... Yes. Double duty. However, we're getting some semi-proliferated green going in here. Now it's 3. Shouldn't have any problem being 3 all the way through there. Yeah, those are all showing 3 now, so 22.5. I don't know how some can go through the proliferator and get 3 arrows, but then show up in the machine with only 2 arrows. It is weird. See, there's one with 2 arrows now. Alright, so... Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've only got 12 machines. Yeah, but how can unproliferated materials get in? They're all coming through on this one belt here. Unless the proliferator is missing some, which it shouldn't, but they should all be 3 arrows going through. It must have been when I first fired it up, and some green got through there before proliferation, or the blue fluid got there. That's what it had to be. Had to be that. Shouldn't be power. Shouldn't be power. We got gobs of it. I'm pretty sure it was just that a few of them got through and were already in the machine before the blue fluid came through and got into it. Pretty sure that's what it was. That's alright. It's worked itself out now anyway. So I'm sure there were some in these inserters before they got down here. So now they're looking like they're fine. You know, you made me wonder now. Pretty sure at 45 megawatts per... Oh yeah, they're just over half, so they're not quite hitting that 30 megawatts demand. And they can provide 45 megawatts maximum. So, not sure, but I think that's 20 EEs. So should be 900 megawatts maximum, which can be expanded, obviously. I just really don't need to on those. Fill it up, boys. Fill it up. Anything happening in the news? Anything of interest? I saw something interesting this morning, but I can't remember what it was. So it must not have been really interesting. Yeah, indeed. There's so much bad. Most of the Google News that I read on my phone is tech info. I have the IGN feed, so there's game information that comes through. I have a couple of sources set for what's going on in the Linux world, since I'm a Linux user. And some, and there's also the spacey stuff, so updates on what the Hubble's doing, the Space Webb Telescope, things that scientists are discovering in space, stuff like that. Yeah, not your normal news, which is an incredibly depressing not news anyway, you know. I don't need to hear about killings and wars and, you know, that kind of stuff. What do we need here? Boxes. And we might as well grab some of those as well. And could get rid of some of these vessels. I just don't need that many vessels in my pocket, and I've already put 500 in the stack. And we could grab some machines too, some assemblers. There we go. I heard that fill up. Ooh, autosave, frozen in time. Oh, we need some power too. Now there's a big deal about workers and resources, Soviet Republic and Steam. Yep, I'm happy to say the situation was resolved and the game is back on Steam. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that yesterday, I think. I'm not sure exactly what the details were. I think somebody, some disgruntled person filed a false claim or something like that that brought it down. I don't know. But yeah, glad to hear it's back up and running again. Crazy stuff. Oh, there we are, right here. Putting the community file of DMCA, right? Strike against the company because this individual created cosmonaut mode. Oh yeah, I remember reading that, which was implemented into the game as a realistic mode. Yes, 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 yes. And then they wanted their name in the credits because the game, yeah, came or had something extremely similar to what he created, and he thought he copied them. Oh really? I'll have to check him out later. Yeah, that was, you know, wow. Yeah. And the game is early access, isn't it? I think. Yeah, so, you know, Uh-oh, this looks like the limit of our 36 per second right here. It's not doing anything, which means it's holding steady. It's right at 36 per second, so we got 22.5 times 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42. 42. Alright, so we got 42 times 22.5. That's 945. Holy smokes. Oh, alright, so 22.5 per minute, so that's 945 per minute between those machines. Divided by 60 equals only 15.75, and those are a lot of idle machines too. Well, I don't see a jam up in our plastic up here. You know what? Controversy sells. You know, sex sells and controversy sells. It would not surprise me if that was staged. It would not surprise me. Oh, there's going now. Wonder what happened there. Anyway, yeah, you know, it's the possibility is 50-50 there. It was real or it was staged. Either case, both have the same effect. Yeah, exactly, you know. I mean, that kind of stuff goes on in politics all the time. You know, because politics is a game. You know, it's people that have plenty of money that are just creating a game venue for themselves. Fake fights between each other, you know, make it look like they're staying busy, earning their money since the voters put them in office. You know, there's all kinds of... It's a circus. Politics is a circus, so... it wouldn't surprise me if that same thing goes on in any competition. So, you know, game development has a competition. Anything for the cutting, you know, getting that little bit of edge on the competition. Line looks like it's staying stable. I haven't seen anything contaminate along the way there. Looking pretty good. Really surprised though that we've got so many active machines down the road, but we've got so many idle machines up here. You can definitely see there it's going to town, and thankfully, you know, it's funny because what's the poll on these? Nanotubes is 2, plastics 1. See, nanotubes are a stack of 200. Probably should have had... Oh no, they're a stack of 100. Okay, good. Alright, so 100, 100, 100. And they're pulling 2 of the tubes and 2 of the silicone and 1 of the plastic. Okay, that's right. So that makes sense then. These guys are going to be idle. Those things are shooting down the line. Of course, it could also be a stuck nanotubes that's not getting in these. Yeah, every one of them's nanotubes. Yep. Alright, it's not stuck. That's alright. Got a lot of machines working. So, let's get the rest of them working. Back here. But not least, oh, hang on. Oh wait, there's, oh, already there. There we go. Happy days. Let's see what our count is. Oh, we're full. We're slammed. Alright, we like that. And we put, yep, drones in there. Alright, we can take broadband off the list. Oops. That's alright. Okay. We also need to make sure that it is a provided material, because that's the whole point of creating factories. Where'd it go? There it is. So we've got all of those. Plastic should be on the menu. It is. And blue motors should be on the menu. And it is not. They're not blue motors, blue rings, super magnetics. And titanium glass should be on the menu. Alright, we'll let those populate for a little bit. We just have to be careful, because in order to have them on the menu and making the parts for themselves, I have to actually double the size of these factories. So this is the first stages of it that gets it established on the planet. And of course there is another planet, and there's going to be a third planet, so all that in this system. So now we are mirroring this planet here, and then that planet will get a third setup. So once I'm happy with this one, I'm just going to copy the planet and put it over, hopefully copy the planet blueprint. Just like it is. And processors aren't on the menu yet, and neither are the containers, I believe. So processors aren't on the menu. Particle containers are, so the photon combiners. Alright, so we won't request them yet, we're just taking a looky look. Pretty sure steel and gears were already on there. So I think that's it now. Steel gears, graphene, and nanotubes. Steel is there. Gears are not. So we'll put those on. Graphene, nanotubes. Eventually we're going to have... Oh, turbines. Do we got turbines on there? Do not. We'll put turbines on the menu. We won't turn them on yet. And could put titanium glass on there because I don't believe, yeah, it is on there. Graviton lens are eventually going to go on there. So will the Q chips. I think that's it. Oh, Casimir. We definitely want Casimir on the list. Definitely Casimir. Did we put... Oh no, that's because that's a raw. The raw that we request from other source, or from the mining operations. We have not been making annihilation constraint spheres. I wonder why. I haven't got that on any of the manufacturing planets. Oops. Put it on there, but that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Because they go into... Oh, because these things... They're only making enough for the artificial suns that I have, or artificial stars that I have in use. I just don't use them as much. I don't have enough artificial stars to be using them, that's why. But we will add that to our plan, because I do want those available anytime that we need them. So let's go ahead and add annihilation. Hang on. microphone so I can see. Violation constraint. Here. Alright. Hey, AK, how are you? Now, Animes was not performing properly for me. Yeah, Animes was picking up all kinds of sounds. So anytime I turn on the desktop audio, which is our alerts and whatnot, it would try and pick up. It was interfering with my with the mic and with the sound, so I just turned it off. And face rig, and of course there was no controls in it to isolate Animes to just my mic. So that's a huge lack of feature in Animes. I just stopped using it, and face rig wouldn't allow me to identify my cam, so it wouldn't do any face tracking. Actually, I don't have a cam. I have the Razer Kaio Pro, and face rig doesn't have any menu or options or preferences to designate what my video cam or my video is. So yeah, life goes on. So we'll suffer with this. Yeah. So if people are in for a good scare, come on over. Yeah, you know, and there are so many, there's VTuber software. I looked at a lot of the VTuber software. Yeah, that's right. It was a kid brain. Hang on just a second. Peanut's been suspended from school, and he's making a racket, and I'm sure it's something he is not supposed to be doing. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Okay, this is why I can't stream on the weekends when Peanut is home, because he is a constant attention seeker, and he will strive to make noises and do things. He was just slamming the kitchen cabinet doors. He's getting himself a morning snack. The normal routine is they get to school, you know, feed them for breakfast, they get to school, and about 10 o'clock in the morning they have a tea snack, and then 11:30 they have their lunch, and then they have a 1:30 or 2 o'clock tea, and then they're heading home for school at 3 o'clock. But he got himself suspended for some extremely naughty language, which I didn't teach him, and he didn't hear at home. He's just picking it up from the older kids at school. Okay, everything looks balanced out, so broadband is up at a decent level. Thank you, autosave. And we're looking like, let's take a look at what our actual actual is... Alright, so it's been going for about 10 minutes, so 1170, 1150 we're going to call it. That should be good, as long as when we do our plane filters, that's one every 12, that's our longest one, so that shouldn't be an issue, but that's not asking for broadband either, so... Which one was it that, oh, broadband is just for purple science. Okay. So, we're not even going to worry about that. We'll put, that's already filled up, so anywhere... Wow, look at all of this. Now, how can that be? You know, 2 flags of spray, and they're absolutely getting... I hate that. I hate that. I can't understand why the spray is getting wiped off going from PLS up to the ILS. Yeah, I don't know. It's showing 3 going on there. It's showing 3 on it coming out. I mean, they're all stocked full, so they can't miss any. It's showing... Now look, it's showing 2 in here as well. There, that solves that problem. Boy, that's annoying. Alright. Problem solved. Death Dragon. Hello, mate. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yay, power. Boo, load shedding. Those guys suck. Oh, it's, you know, I'm really keeping you guys in my thoughts and prayers because horrible situation. Nobody should have to live with that. That's just insane. Unlimited power. I love it. Love it. Oh, hang on a second. I want to see if I can win some, oh. Ding, ding, ding. No luck there. Okay, that leaves us with plane filters and quantum chips. So let's see what we've got. Pretty sure we don't have any sitting out in the lobby here. Yes, I do. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, that's an old one. It's got the old, elevated belts on it. Well, this is the new one. And it's not going to fit in here by a smidge. Definitely not going to fit there. This is getting really, it's not going to go there, and that's getting really too tight right there. We could try it. I don't reckon that's gonna fly. Right. I have to put it right smack in the middle. Oh. I didn't see any collides. Gonna be proliferation juice. Yep, right away. Hopefully before the... Let's do this. Let's cut that off at the... like that. And we're going to take a look at plane filters, which is Glass 2 and Casimir 1. And I believe those are both 100 stack each. Plane filters, yep, are 100. My Casimir. Oh, let's get I didn't put any drones in the Casimirs. Here, Casimir. There you are. Yep. Oh my God, that's right. Huh. We're not going to get any proliferation out of these machines. Here we are. Yep, that's right, because I'm pulling hydrogen off of planets, not out of storage. Yeah, as long as we've got... I keep forgetting my backup. That's why it's good plan just to proliferate everything that's going into a recipe. And everything going out. I mean, just to make sure. Alright, got plenty of juice there. And, well, we need some of the electrical juice. Go ahead and throw one down there. Well, there you go. We just went over 900. How about that? So, that means our energy exchanger should be at peak. I haven't even placed all the assemblers down yet. And they are at peak, 45 and 45. So, you can see the rate that the batteries are being used. Still very slow. I mean, just that we need more power. So what we can do in this instance, let's take a little fly up here. Oops. That were a mistake. There we go. And pop in a few more energy exchangers. And that's why we left. We're going to move this over. Move that over here. And that's why we left room. And it's going to have to be every other one. Hey, which one? Here I had energy exchangers on the menu. Huh. Alright. It's on the, they're in the mall, so we'll just grab 100 of those right quick. While we're waiting for those, let's just grab some belts. Where have we got those unloading at? Okay, coming right back to here. Yep, alright, no worries. Which one did we get those out of? There we go. Alright. Those are going to fit in there. That's all right. All right, so grab we'll grab some belts. And string that around. And should be able to bring it back in on this one right here. There we go. And put some batteries in. That should bring us up to so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll bring us up to that's another 225 megawatts added to our 900, so 1125, 1.125 gigawatts. So we should be satisfied now for a while. And we'll just fill in the rest of these machines and see how far that drags us back down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because we haven't even got half of the machines placed yet. Which I'm sure that'll, you know, once all the machines come on at the same time, I'm sure that will easily go over a 1.25 gigawatt or 1.1 gigawatts. Oh, all right. Well, we seem to run out of inserters. Yeah, and those artificial suns are nice because actually they're pretty chunky, aren't they? Yeah, they're 72 megawatts. So not quite double. And you know, it's a slow burn too, so antimatter's got a nice slow burn on it, so you don't have to really worry about them. I've just got an extremely small setup for antimatter right now because I made it, I jumped into it quick at the beginning of the save, just so I could get some antimatter into Icarus, and I never looked back at it because energy exchangers and ray receivers. So, never, you know, free energy for energy exchangers and for ray receivers. Yeah, you know, I mean, I could stay the amount of with the amount of burn time on these. I mean, in 4 days, I haven't even looked at filling that back up, you know, and I'm constantly hovering all the time, flying somewhere. Warpers I use more than anything, so we'll go ahead and top those up. And yeah, it's antimatter is a wonderful thing. All right, we've got Casimir on the top for some reason. Right, because they're stacks of 100 and they're pulling glass more than Casimir. All right, let's get our Casimir up in there first. So we'll just go ahead and put that in. And we'll let the Casimir fill up on top first, so it's just easier to let that go through and not have to going and fixing everything. It only takes a few seconds, a few minutes. Looks like some glass. Yeah, I already made it down here, but that's all right. So those will fill up. And they're on definitely 2 slots each. Thing is, let's see, 12 seconds. It's going to be faster than 12 seconds. It's going to be 6 seconds. Because we got the double the... Is it only 20 warpers? It is only 20 warpers. Yeah, why let a machine hold 50 and Icarus is only, you know, 20? Seriously. A PLS doesn't send, you know, I mean, an ILS doesn't send vessels, well, probably does, more than we fly around warping somewhere. But, you know, having a slot, you know, and honestly, I should have, what I should be doing, this is what everybody should do. There should be a warper here, obviously putting warpers into your machines, but there should be a distributor bot right here. And every planet you visit, with a warper distributor bot on it should fill up your request. You know what I mean? Exactly, tops them up, so you never have to think about it. Yeah, for fuel too. So you never have to think about it. So you know what? While that's doing its thing down there, populating the Casimir, and you know, you can close that off to one slot, so it's not like you're going to make an overabundance of them that go out of control. So yeah, you know. Let's put, let's see, will I be able to fit a, should be able to fit one in there. Yeah, not going to be able to fit a, let's do this. Oops, sorry about that. Let's do this. That should be able to fit a box on it without colliding. Yep, excellent. Okay. So. Yeah, of course. No, we'll just put it there. Didn't even have to get rid of that pole. There. Oops, hurry up, close it off. Yep. Yep. There we go. Alright. Thank you, autosave. Is it already full? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, fine. That's exactly what we want. Boom, boom. And Icarus. Provide it to Icarus. And there we go. Got my 100. I'm pretty sure that's set to 100. Yep, set to 100. Good deal. You can do that with any fuel type. That's right. Actually, no, I don't want to ship antimatter over to every planet that I might land on. No. Warpers is fine. I'll get antimatter when I infrequently visit the home planet. Alright. Just take a quick glance at it. Oh, look at here, look at here, look at here. We can't have that. Cannot have that. Yeah, I did that to myself yesterday. Yeah, it is. It's right here. That's what I'm talking about. So as long as it's there, it will top me up to 100 every time. And then it's just a matter of manually flopping it over. I did this to myself yesterday because I started populating the ILSs with the different things. And of course rings went there, and all the things that use rings, which are motors and exciters, and that uses the magnets. So yeah, I made a big not this ILS but the other ones. I made a big mistake of putting them all up there and turning the demand on, and it all at the same time it sucked the coils dry out of this out of this ILS. The coils couldn't keep up, so yeah, I kind of screwed myself on that one. But that also tells me if I'm not careful. Of course, it's going to be a rare situation. It's going to be rare that there's so much demand that they can't keep up. Plus, it depends on which planet they come from. So if I'm on another planet and I'm building a factory and I need coils, I don't know if it's going to come from this planet or its sister planet or the third one we're going to do. Or maybe the home planet, because the bots, I mean the drones and the vessel system is like that. Doesn't tell me, it doesn't give me any idea which one it's going to draw from. And these two planets are so close to each other that it could be either one or both. Oh. We don't want those in there, so chunk them out. Alright, what's going to be the fastest way to do this? Now, I could go through here by hand and do each one of these, or I could delete the top row and the second row and then copy them back. I mean, still every time I placed one down, though, I'd still have to wait so I don't create a vacuum. So, oh, I just got to stop being a derp. That's why. That's what prevents this. This is just making there's so many recipes that use the coils, though. I just got them all going at the same time and ran out. And that's why we want more than enough. So what I think we're going to do, I don't like running out. What coil manufacturing is... right here, right in front of me. And now that we've got plenty of, we solved the magnet problem yesterday. So 2 planets smelting. 2 planets smelting magnets. So we're going to do what Zombie was saying earlier, and we're going to max that out. And also going to max out ILS that was being requested from, which is right here. It's 100, not 50. Oh, it's 100 for ILS, it's 50 for PLS. Wow, that's overkill. Let's turn that off. That's overkill. Let's do half of that. 50 there. And plenty of vessels, so... Alright, that takes care of that. Shouldn't have a problem with copper either, because that's just being made in gobs. So, stacks of 100, stacks of 200. Go ahead and take, where's our power poles at? Oh, we're doing the biggies. That's right. Okay, cool. This No? Muy bueno. Perfect. We'll have to tab into that one. There we go. And grab some boxes and some inserters. Probably some power poles. But we're not going to use power poles. We'll go ahead and set these up to overlap just a tad. There we go. That looks ugly, but it got it. All right. Now, copper and ring or magnets are flying down here at the same pace, so it shouldn't be one. Really? Did I do that on purpose? One? Oh my God! Look at that. Wow. Okay. Anyway, I can't imagine why. Can't imagine what my thinking was on that, because that's just going to open up to a glitch. All of these only one slot? I cannot believe I haven't had a contamination issue on these. Well, the first one's 3, the second one's 2. What? Oh, I must have pulled, no, even the big ones are 2. Oh, there, you know, I must have pulled one off the, not even thinking about the slot assignment. Oy vey. Alright, you know what, we'll leave it there because it really doesn't contaminate much. If I start to see slot glitches for the single slot, which I doubt, we'll fix it. Copper's all filled up now anyway. Just that quick. So, alright, now that should be an abundance of rings available or coils available as needed. So we can continue fixing this line and shouldn't have to worry about running out of coils, keeping this line populated. So go ahead and fix what we got and hopefully not worry about it anymore. And next time I'll make sure I don't do myself over. Hey, if we run to an ad break, we did. Oh my gosh. Half an hour ago. Incredible. So much fun, completely forgot about the ad breaks. And I'm only doing that for non-subscribed viewers. I don't want them to have to suffer along just because they haven't subscribed. That's why I'm coinciding my my BRBs with the ad breaks. Yeah, that's not an issue at all now. Shouldn't be for quite a while until I need to expand that line again. Okay. Machines really, oh yeah, they were short on the green motors. That's why they're going back to work, because we ran out of the wire, or the coils. That's why they're going back to work. If this had contaminated and there was a plentiful supply of the turbines sitting down here, I'd go ahead and pull these through a lot faster and not worry about contamination. Because there wouldn't be any demand from the machines themselves. They're getting jiggy with it though. Oh, see, I'm pulling them through too fast right now. And the machines are coming on, so we'll let that stabilize a little bit. There we go. Back up to 200. All right. Okay. Now, since this is this is just the green turbines. They are producing quite quickly, 90 a minute. That's what the if we wanted to be completely worry-free, we could add a third stack for the coils, and those would stay populated and moving at 108 per second down the line, so it wouldn't evacuate the slot 200. Because honestly, 900, 90 a minute. 10 machines is 900 a minute. 20 machines is 1800 a minute. So that's 60 a second. 60, 120, 180, poof, you're over 200. So the ratio of machines you have, obviously, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 20 machines right there. and it's actually 2 less, so that's 18. You can see how fast 18 is pulling. It's not pulling it down right now. But as soon as I open up some more slots and put the band at 100 each, because I'm pulling half. So when I pull off of there, I pull half. And then it's got 100 to fill up as well in this slot. And that's 100 each slot to fill up. It still does it pretty quick. So 100 there, 100 and 100. It's just putting the demand back here. See, it's down to 250. So 150 have already come off of the other stack. Almost 200. All right, 200 have come off, and there you go. You just saw it. So between filling up the slots that I provided and the machines, see, it doesn't matter. It's so fast, it's pulling down until we let it stabilize. That's why another stack might be prudent. We do that again right here, or I watch the blue, let it stabilize for a few seconds. And then I watch the blue, because both rows are operating at the same time. That's why. As soon as that goes to 200 or less, that second slot will fill up with a motor. And there it goes. Now we'd have to wait for the first slot to stabilize, and it's back up. Okay, we've seen that happen enough times now. We've seen it happen enough times to know. That. Yeah, that sucker come down. That's going to be empty in a minute. Why can't it keep up? We got 60. Got 60 a second here, up maximum. Can you see? Oh, 36 per second. That's why. You tell me, collide. What do you mean collide? What? Seriously? We're going to collide with that substation. But the first two boxes are not. Seriously? That's dumbass. Huh. That is dumb as. Build up that line right away. Now we got 60 per second can go through there. Where's that stopped? Huh. There's 36, 12, 48, 54. Alright, well that's it. It just probably is moving. It's one of those video glitches. It's probably moving so fast you can't see it moving. That shouldn't be. Yeah, it is, because you can't see these moving. They're moving that fast. There it goes. Alright. So that's 60 a second over there. He's 54 anyway. Now, I bet it's going to be the same deal here. Yep, collide. Well, I got a solution for that collide. Collide. Can certainly get Alright, and the reason we're doing that is because we've got 72 per second on these boxes right here, and only 36, so I added 3 more to make that 72, and now you can see my belt saturated, and that's what we want. This is what we want. This freaking speed right here. What? Oh, sorry, hang on a second. Okay, so what we're going to deal with having so many machines producing fantastically fast. We want to see these lines drain. Right now they're at 200 or 400 per box until you get down to, obviously, well, there's 400 in that one, 200 in that one. So we have to evacuate our output. We don't want them to be backing up. And that's only because belts. Belts are only 30 per second. We got 60 per second going out here. We want more than enough. So, since we are sitting on a splitter, we can help that out. And we can jump this up to 90 a second. Actually, we're going to stay... We're going to go right out to... How do we want to do that? So... Just thinking about moving our blue input. Grab one more. Alright, so if I put it on an angle this way. Yep, I just want to make sure I can go out underneath it. So we'll aim in this direction, bring it in that way. Of course, that's not proliferated at the moment, but it will be in a second. Turn that one off there. That off there. Actually, we're going to move that just a little bit. We're going to move it right there. And kidding me. Okay, there. Oh, it works. Looks like crap, but yeah. So that will be 36 and 36, so we're going to get at least 72 per second going that like that. But we're full up but just that fast, so we're going to empty that down again because of this guy over here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now we can fix that. Jiminy Christmas. Well, at least now we can fix this without worrying about that it's going to be drained. I knew that was going to drain right down to nothing. It's full up now. That's just how quickly that goes. We don't want those guys in there at all. Or those. Alright. Craziness. Now they're filling up almost instantly. And we're going to get rid of those so they don't have anywhere to go. Get rid of that. And this is actually going to make a world of difference. All right, put it there. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. Now we're getting 108%. That's why they're filling it faster. So we're getting 108 per second this way. And boom. All of them go on all at the same time. Good, good, and good. Now you can see just by the frequency of when those blue lights come on, they come on for a very short period of time and they all fill up. And it's just random as to which one goes first, whether it's a motor or a ring, because the motors are down below and there's an empty box above. So it's just random chance. Oh my. Alright, we'll get one of those in there. Oh, that one, thank you. So we're going to take that out. And we're going to throw all of those in there. So you'll watch the randomness here. So when I put this one in, half and half. Motors, half ring, coils. But you can see the wave effect for the blue, and done. Alright, now we can go ahead and just finish doing our fix and adding the top box, and we can stop worrying about this. Much better. that. And we can't have that. No more contamination. That is a done deal. No more contamination, plenty of rings on the, plenty of coils, plenty of coils. Much better. Okay. Wow. Alright, that solved. That leaves us with putting our glass in here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I hate when I do that. So we just need to pull a few glass out of here. And we don't need that many, we just need 100. We're going to do those. Look how fast. Look how fast it drains. Alright. So we'll do this. because we have all those boxes with slots open. I'm going to pull from this first one until it's down. And we just need to make sure it's enough that the Casimir doesn't sneak in there. So the machines are going to fill up to their max stack count. And once that's stabilized, you don't have to babysit it. See how that didn't fill up to the 100 that it was supposed to. That slot should be filling up right off the bat. And they're not. Ah, well, here's why. That's why, right there. Didn't connect the belt. Now they'll fill up. Oh, come on. Seriously. Connected now. Did I not connect it? I didn't go all the way in. What? There it goes. Now it's all the way in. Jeez. Now it's doing what it's supposed to. Okay. Now we got this going. Plane filters. We can cross that off of our list. That brings us up to quantum chips. We're going to let that fill up a little bit because I believe our quantum chips do take plane filters. Yep, at a rate of 2, and also want this titanium glass. We haven't stuck plane filters on here anywhere. But we will right now. Okay. That'll likely drain right down, but that's fine. It'll take some time to to produce at 15 a minute. But at least we don't have to worry about contaminated lines. Random's not getting enough glass. That will balance out. Got the majority of them on and rocking and rolling. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. That's half, that's 40, that's 80. So that's 80 assemblers. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, out of 80, there's only 8 that are still waiting to get some glass. That ain't too shabby. Ain't too shabby. Let's see if we get lucky. No. Maybe if I did it with only 10, I'd get lucky. Oh, it's on a cooldown. I wonder what the cooldown period is on that. Anyway. Alright, so what up, boys? Let's do this. Let's just make it to 200. That way the bots aren't, we got a chance to recharge in the drones. Alright, we'll let that go for a little bit, and we blasted right through another break. Sorry about that. We're going to do a BR back for a bio break, stretch, and hydrate. Okay, we're back. Thanks for your patience. Hope everybody got a good stretch and hydrate. That looks like it's going well, so it's going to take a little while for those plane filters to catch up. And our oils are doing great. No more contamination in our turbine motor line. What do we got here? Let's, Alright, we can't have that. Connected. I'm really curious. They look connected. Yeah, they're connected. Alright. Thank you, autosave. Now, it just so happens that that little bit of contamination on this short line doesn't matter because we've actually got two lines of this and the other line's doing just fine. So plenty of green motors there. This one can catch up when it is. There is green motors in it. I'm sorry, blue. Super magnets. There's plenty in there, so it was a temporary that we just caught. But that's also why it's nice to have two lines going. Two short lines. Fixed. And as you can see, it's only filling up the slots that are available. All right. Watching these inserters down here and see how they're behaving. Be all right. Not sure why or how they snuck in. that. That's why, because there's just too much pull on them. About 20 in there for a second. That's how fast the machines are pulling, so that's 8 per machine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 16. So that's 128. And we're only passing 108. That's why that's happening. So this line is definitely too long for the stack of boxes. I mean, it's one every 4 seconds normally, but the machine's on double duty, so that's 2 every 4 seconds, or 1 every 2 seconds. This line is extraordinarily too long. We may actually change the setup on this a little bit. "16 machines seem to be the maximum." Casimir this way. I think we're going to change this. I think we're going to change this. could fit more vessels in there. Oh, I hate that. Didn't mean to delete that one. Hey, Bell, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't know how many it's making. It was doing quite a bit more. It was up around 1100, but it's not a very effective layout, so we're changing it because of stack counts. Stack counts are just too small for the inserters to be effective. So since the PLS can give me a stack of 4 per belt, that's 120 per second. We're basically going to experiment with running a belt line instead. So I'm just taking it down. Stack count in a box. So graphene's fine. That's 100. The crystal is only 50, and the hydrogen's only 20. So all gases and liquids are only 20. And the hydrogen didn't have an issue. It was actually pushing up into the optical grating because I've got hydrogen feeding down the line here. Supplemented down the line on both sides. So we're going to change that up a bit and find out what our maximum belt length is going to be and determine how many machines, because right now this the setup with the boxes is only allowing 16 machines at a time to even operate without contaminating the line. So we're just gonna revert this to a standard belt line and see what we come up with. So we literally won't need this, and we won't need this. Make sure that's clear all the way down, and it is. So the highest demand is going to be our hydrogen. And I believe we won't need that part anymore. So what we'll do is we'll bring hydrogen right down the center, and of course I'm going to have to shift my machines because this is a 3-item input. And there's not going to be enough room for 6 inserters pulling from belts without staggering the machines. So with that, proliferated, well, all right. Then of course we will pull grading crystal, because the grading crystal is the next highest. And I reckon these machines are going to be too far away also. So we're definitely going to want to pull them in a little tighter. And shift them. Okay, thank you, autosave. And since we're doing that, we'll go ahead and do hours. Alright, stack counts of 4 proliferated. Alright, so what we're going to want to do here is, first of all, we want to eliminate these extra belts that we don't need. They're probably going to have a little bit of hydrogen in them. That's alright. Alright. Now, since we are going to move those in, this is 40, I think, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, so that's 40 machines. That's just too many for the inserters. So we're just going to copy these. Alright, that's in the buffer. So we'll leave that in the buffer and get rid of that, that, that. We'll go ahead and paste these so that they are right there. And we'll fix this up. Don't need that. Don't need that. The output. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need that or that. All right. That's staggered perfectly, so that'll be the short, the medium, and the long. Okay, that means we can move that over, so we don't need that. leave that blue as is. And then we will just copy here. We'll make sure it's in the buffer. It is. Okay. All right. And we'll just paste down, scooched up a little bit and offset. So that's in line. That's where we want that. Oh, let's hang on. Oh, I see, yeah. Alright, we don't need that little guy there. We can back this one up just a little bit. And we're going to be on that grid. Pretty sure we're on that grid. Nope, too close. So we'll back it up one more. There. Then. Yep. Yeah, it's just a little too tight, so. Oh, that's not going to make it around the corner either. Oh yeah, did it? No. That's alright. Yeah, it's just a little too close. Really? Oh. Shows that it works. Look how bent that machine is. It's got a serious curve to that machine. That one's straight, but bent that machine for sure. So we've got proliferator torture. Okay. That solves that issue. Now, should be able to take the long one, middle one, and the short. Done. We'll see how far this actually takes us. And we just want to make sure that every machine is getting a pile of whatever. I have a feeling this is only going to be about 10 or 12 machines. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. 14 at most. 13 to 14, because that one's going idle. Wow. So that's all about the hydrogen. That's a stack of 4, so that's 120 a second. That's about, and that's right. Because why? Because hydrogen is 12 12 times 10 machines is 120. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's going 12, 13 machines. But that's every 2 seconds though, so 45 a minute. So normally it's one every 4 seconds. So now it's 1 every 2 seconds. So that's 12 every 2 seconds, which is 6 a second. So I should be able to get 20 machines fed, but it's not. Stop them right there. It barely makes it to this one every once in a while. Turns them all on. Well, most of them. Because now optical grading crystal. Can't get all the way down here. Makes it to this machine. Oh, made it to there. Graphene is barely making it to that machine. That inserter is almost always empty. Wow. Three, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, almost 14 machines. That one's periodic. And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That one's periodic. Wow. Well, I mean, $900 a minute. Best way to do this is to run 14 machines and then do them side by sides. Because that's as fast as 120 per second belt is going to feed them. Right to there. So it's actually 13 and a half machines.
Do you remember when we first met? I thought my eyes would fall straight out of my head. Guess we all living proof of love at first sight. But now we both see love in a different light. You can love a lie. It's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly. Gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, lose and fight. Don't hold on too tight. You know you gotta try. Keep a love alive.
That's because of the hydrogen. So the optical grading is enough for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, not quite 28.
Still here we are, my friend, over 10 years down the road. 3 kids in a big old house, can't wait happy alone. Well, I gotta give it to you, don't know how you found the time. Making all that speed while running down that line. Keep a love alive. It's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly. You gotta get it away.
Barely 28.
Wanna make it right. Lose and fight. Don't hold on too tight.
Okay.
You know you gotta try.
So in reality, hydrogen barely feeds the 14th machine. Optical grading barely feeds the 28th machine. That's double the hydrogen. So 13 and 13 is 26. So 26 machines is the max you can feed with the 3 ingredients with a double belt of hydrogen. So double belt of hydrogen, single belt of optical grading, and a single belt of graphene. And that will feed 26 machines consistently. So let's count our 26. So that's 2. Yeah, which one's the shorter one? The shorter one is this one right here. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Right there. All right. That's the maximum number of machines that 4 belts will feed the crystal. And the only way that's going to work is to get a double belt of hydrogen So since these have the double belts, go ahead and copy. Well, they're also pulling from the middle, so it doesn't matter whether they pull from the middle belt or from the end belt. It's still the same. That should allow the optical grading to make it, yep, to the end. There we go. All belts saturated. Now we could extend this out one at a time to see what our max is going to be. See what we can get away with. Of course, it's stacking up now, so we have to take some out. To empty these boxes. And keep all the machines on. Okay. Alright, that is all the machines on. Yes, yes. Alright, and optical makes it down to here just fine. We'll extend that a little bit more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We should be able to go out to 28 on that. Well, that's 30. That's 30 machines. Oh, now we're suffocating. And it's going to be hydrogen. Yep, too many of those machines are shutting off. Give it a second and see if it, oh, it's doing okay now. No. That's too many. Those two are off. Yeah, that's too many now. Oh, we're out of hydrogen. Wow. Slam out of hydrogen. Well, that ruined it. Alright, well, we know 30 is too many, so 28's the max. $28 is the max. That still leaves one machine idle. It's got everything. What's it waiting on? Really? There's hydrogen right there. Oh. Be nice if it had an inserter. There. I just gave you hydrogen. What's the issue? Oh, optical grading. Really? Oh. This rocket. Where? And raw hydrogen again, and here it comes. Alright. Alright, there we go. 28 machines, and that's it. And that's roughly 800 a minute. Yeah, 800 a minute. Yeah, they're stacked. So coming out of the PLS, the belts are 120 a second. So we've got them at the tech limit, stack of 4 tall. So 28 machines because of the length of the belt and how many of the hydrogen and the optical grating are coming off. And that's with double belt of hydrogen. So double belt of hydrogen to feed all the machines, pulling 12 hydrogen per machine. And the optical grating is 8 per machine. So it'll reach 28 machines to keep the optical grating happy. If I doubled the optical grating belts and added another belt for hydrogen, we could go another 14 machines. Otherwise, I'd have to add an optical grating and 2 more belts of hydrogen. Go up to 56 machines total. So 28 for a normal setup of 4 belts of ingredients. Well, there's no way. All of them, you mean all 28? Let's grab our calculator real quick. Alright, so 28 machines times 12 hydrogen per machine per second. That's 336 hydrogen divided in half because each machine is going to do 1 every 2 seconds. So that's 168 per second. How does 128 per second belt? How does 128 per second belt get 168 per second into the machines? Talking about this production speed up, which is double the speed of the machine. So if you look down at the bottom of that, one Casimir crystal every 4 seconds is actually turned into 1 every 2 seconds, which is 2 every 4 seconds. Yeah, but you're still not going to be able to feed 28 machines with 1 belt of hydrogen. 28 machines needs 168 per second. 12 times 28 is 336. Divide that in half because of the double time production. That's 168 per second. How does a belt of 128 max I mean 120 max feed 168 per second? Can't do it. That's why you need 2 belts of hydrogen. Alright, so let's get our calculator out of the machine. So with doubled speed, that's 22.5 per minute for each machine, times 28 machines, that's 630 a minute. Is it 2 crystals? No, it's only 1. Each crystal uses 12 hydrogen every 4 seconds, normally. When you double the production, when you double the speed up of the machine, you're cutting that time in half. So it's 12 hydrogen every 2 seconds, or 6 hydrogen a second. .5 a minute output is correct on speed up.
We gon' break up, then we make up, act like we're gonna be friends.
Hang on.
Blaze the fire, take me higher.
Alright, so if 1 every 2 seconds, that's 30 a minute on speed up, not 22.5. Oh, mine said 22.5 because these machines aren't fully proliferated. Matter of fact, they're probably not proliferate at all because I didn't proliferate the frickin' hydrogen going in. It's only getting some hydrogen and some are not. Yeah, but these hydrogens are not proliferated. I screwed that up. Oh, I bent that one. Okay, all of that's proliferated now. Yeah, let's see if we can get it properly proliferated. So we've got plenty of three spray proliferation going in there. Now some of these inserters are still going to have non-proliferated or only 2. So let's see what we can do. Thank you, autosave. Should read 45, correct. Some of these are gonna, there we go, 45. That's properly proliferated. Sorry, my line was... I added those 2 extra ones and didn't have any proliferation on the hydrogen at all. Alright, so 45 a minute, which is a crystal every 2 seconds, which is 6 hydrogen per second. And what does that give us? It's still going to be 600. Oh, there you go. We'll watch this for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I just smelled something burning away, and Peanut's making his own toasties, which we call in the U.S. Grilled cheese sandwich. And, yeah, he wasn't paying attention. Alright, so what did we peak at? Probably 900, as the production is slowed, right, because of full stock. But I reckon let's just take a look over the 10-minute. Yeah, I reckon that peaked at about 900 in that neighborhood. Which that ain't bad from, well, 28 machines, so 28 times 45 a minute. It should peak at 1260 a minute. Which, if we hadn't run into a full PLS already, I reckon we probably would have made it there. Stupid poker machine. Alright. Anyway, that takes care of that. So, with that said, that's not a lot of Casimir crystal because it goes into plane filters. And we've got a lot more plane filters being produced. Oops, did I just pass it? Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, we had a clog. Sure did. All right. Hope I'm doing this right. Oh. I forgot what the command is, but we'll just do this. Oops. Let's see what that does. There, you guys should have some points now for playing the slots if you want. Alright, so our titanium glass, no, not titanium, our plane filters are up here. They've got plenty of Casimir crystals, but we will go ahead and unclog that because we ran out of. There we go. Ran out of titanium glass on that. I don't think I expanded the titanium glass far enough, honestly. Oh, yeah, because it got clogged. The water didn't make it down, so it's doing its thing now. But yeah, honestly, that's not a long enough line, I don't think. 36 a minute. I think we can do a lot better than that. Right, so as you can see, there's not enough water getting delivered all the way down to here. These machines are using it all up before those machines can get any. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 machines. That's 36. That's 36 water. Of course, that's 36 per second across the inserters. Oh, hang on. It's only 5 on this side that are not active. 1, 2, 3 on this side. Oh, maybe they're starting to get enough. Oh, you know why? Because it's 2 every 5 seconds, so that's 1 every 2.5 seconds, plus the speed up. So that's 1 every 1.25 seconds. About 20, 55 per minute. All right, that's it's only a few machines idle, so that's not bad. 6. That's 30 machines we can keep active with the amount of water we can send down the line. That's not shabby. Could be worse. Alright, that being said, with the titanium glass working now, the plane filters should be getting satisfied. And it looks like they are. Alright, now we can mark off oh, we were up to quantum chips. Alright, everything looks fine. They're not in operation, but it looks like we had a few sneak in. That's right, because we ran short on rings there that one time. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, everything is fine. Let's throw down some quantum chips. Yay! go save. We're going to help that out a little bit. There we go. That should keep the top row ahead of the bottom row. Perfect. Excellent. All right, until we run out of something like well, doesn't look like we're going to run out of either flame filters or processors. We're doing just fine. All right, we can take quantum chips off the list. Go, that's done. And on the processor line, it's doing just fabulous. Great. seems like it's doing just fine. Alright, let's see what our graviton lens takes. Strange matter and diamonds. Alright, we haven't done any strange matter on this planet. Or on the other factory. Actually, we should take a look at our power because I believe... .2 gigawatts. That's a little more than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I guessed at about 1.125. Our boys are at 45. And we probably need to add some more, but... see what we can do with this situation. Won't be able to get one more in there even if I move the belt. We can get one there. And there. Good. 3 more should help. That'll work. But before we do that, we need a splitter, which isn't going to go. So we do that, that. That'll work. But wow. It's not going to work out, so yeah, that should be okay. Okay. Not gonna go in there, eh? Goes. Oops. Oh, no. Well. That's not what we wanted. There we go. We'll put those back in there. Could proliferate those because I think I heard that the machines take proliferation? I don't know. Haven't tried it, but we can try it. See what happens. Only see what happens. We'll have to see how that affects the machines later. Actually, there's some coming down the line, so we can watch to see which direction they go. That way, or this way. Right. Right, they're in. Where are they going? Some are going this way. See what happens when a proliferated one pops in there. see any change, but what we could do what do we do to speed that up? Let's see. I think they're coming this way. Yeah. Gotta be careful because definitely don't want to drain what's in here. That should give us a full, almost a full sprayed belt. That looks good now. All right, those are full. Now let's see what happens to our machines. See any proliferated ones going in. There are, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Yeah, it's not doing anything. As soon as it goes in, that spray comes off. It's still 45 megawatts. Watch as they go in, but they're not showing up as proliferated and they're not increasing power. Oh, there are still some non-proliferated ones going in there. No, they're all proliferated. Doesn't matter. That's not helping. It's not doing anything. All right. Well, now that we got our power under control, all right, thank you, autosave. Alright. Now we could do the Annihilation Constraint Sphere, which is those two items. Yeah, we could do that. We could do a small one because we really don't get huge call for antimatter. Let's see where we're going to do that. Not up there. Could do it here. Could do it there. So let's get, it's going to be assemblers. It's only 2 items. That's a big one. That's a big one. Let's see what it takes. 1 and 1 each in 20 seconds. Wow. Well, I know those are a stack of 200. Particle containers, I think, are only a stack of 100. So, pull some machines in. And we're going to need some proliferator machines. All right. One every 20 seconds. Yep, that's about the longest I've seen. Alright, so the stack count. We know processes are 200. I just want to see what the particle containers are. They're a stack of 100, so we'll put the processors at the top. We'll call for those first. All right. Put us in the yellow already. My goodness. Yeah, because I turned on the machines and the drones. Drones are going crazy, but that's all right. They're calming down. A little bit of a spike, not bad. All right, so the top. First of all, let's do these. So we're going to have a processor, and we're going to have a particle container. And processors. Are gonna be the top row. And particle containers on the bottom. All right. So let's go ahead and pull processors first. And there they go. All right, and then we will do the particle containers down here. Grab a few of those. And we'll put them there. Okay. Now let's do this. Let's turn off. Turn those off first. We will bring these down. Oh. Well, we're not going to be able to fill that top line like that, so here's what we're going to do. We'll cut that off for now, and we'll take those out, and we'll take these out. Put these back in. Why didn't that, I was supposed to copy the recipe over. Filter. There we go. We'll empty that out. What am I lacking? Boxes? Yep. Alright. Now what? Now what am I lacking? Nothing, I was just too quick. Okay. That would be our particle containers. Then, of course, these will be our processors. So they're going to come rushing down to the end of the line here. Alright. Moving pretty quickly. I don't know what speed that is, but that's pretty quick. Oh, remember a Bayoa Coup. Welcome to the chat. So the question is, it's been a while since I last played, but do chests still have better throughput than stackers plus blue belts? I remember seeing quite a few people use a chest like this about a year or so ago. Yeah, so the chest has literally, it's instant. There's no throughput related to the chest. The throughput is related to the belt, the inserters. So when you have a sorter connected across one grid, like this one for instance, that was 2 grids. Let's say coming out of an assembler onto a belt, or a belt into an assembler, the maximum is a 6-1, 6 trips over one grid. And that 6 trips per second is carrying a stack of 6 items maximum if your tech is upgraded. Actually, it's not the tech, it's the fact that you're using a blue inserter. So there you go, 6 trips per second per grid. The cargo stacking is 6. So that's 6 trips of 6 cargoes. So 36 per second per grid. Okay? That's over a 6-1. When it's reduced to a 3-2, obviously that's 3 times 6, which is 18. However, it's going over 2 grids. There's a time differential, so that 18 actually becomes 12. I don't know why. It should be 9 in my brain, but it's been tested. I've tested it 100 different ways. 12 is the 12 per second is the speed that's coming across. So this is, when you got 3 of them, that's actually 36 per second. So we've got 33 or 36 per second that come across, and through the box is instantaneous. So let me turn on the grid. So the box covers 1, 2, 3 grid lines. So from here to here is instantaneously. The box is invisible as far as the inserters go. So it's passing from one inserter to another inserter over 3 grid lines instantaneously. So what you're doing is you're eliminating grid lines. So if you crunch these up, if they were just inserters connected to inserters, this line would be shorter based on the size of the machine that it would allow. But you can only crunch these up one more grid line next to each other to be that close. So what it does is it passes 36 per second faster than if it was on a belt. Now, the caveat is the inserters only carry normal stacks. So a stacked belt carries a stack of 4, an inserter only carries 1. So it's a true stack of 6. And a belt can be faster because it's 120 per second on a 30-second belt with a stack of 4. That'd be 120 a second. So this is only because of speed convenience. I don't have to worry about gaps in a belt or a machine not grabbing a product, and I can expand this out much further than a belt would go before a belt is evacuated. So these will keep going regardless. And watch what we get. Let's see, this is, hang on, before we even do that, we have to throw in some, we have to throw in our second product. So, this is actually, I turned this off. Oh, this is such a small hitbox right here. Get it right on the corner. Come on now. There it was. There we go. Alright, so I'll have to do that again. We'll pull that out. Alright, so just as a visual example, these are all operating as fast as they can go. So that's 36 per second getting passed through the box. It's so fast that all you're seeing is a flash of 2 items showing up because they're going all the way down to the end of the line. Plus, the machine is already pulling product out. So, as you can see, all the machines are on, all the way down to the line, and that's how fast they got here. And you can see them filling up right there. Umabel passes 30 per second faster. Well, I wouldn't say that. A normal blue belt is 30 a second. Unstacked. Just a normal single count product. It's 30 a second. These are coming out of the PLS stacked in 4s. So I'm using the tech limit. If I turn that off, I could stack 2, stack 3, stack 4, whatever. But they're coming out in stacks of 4. So 4 times 30 is 120 per second going into the splitter, going into the box is 120 per second. Okay? And that's why you can barely see this changing. But this is why this has stopped so often. Because even though 120 second is going into the box, only 36 a second is going across. So 12 plus 12 plus 12. So remember, cargo of 3 over 2 grids. A cargo of 3 should be 18 over 2 grids. The 2 grids should reduce that, which it does a little bit, to 12 per second. So 12, 24, 36. So you can see 3 trips per second, 2 grids. And we're already full. So now the only thing that's going through the line is only what the machines are going to pull off the box line. And we've already got some because I didn't turn on the product that we're making. There we go. Yeah, no worries, remember. I'm going to call you Remember because I really can't pronounce the rest of that. But thanks for coming to the stream, and by all means, there's no dumb questions. I don't care how many times a question is asked. I'm more than happy to give it my best shot at an explanation. So anytime, just ask away. And I'm training myself to divert my eyes away from the game and look at chat more often, so I'm not too focused in on the game so much. And this is really not a bad. What are we producing at? So 360 a minute, roughly. It's not bad. 6 a second. So what do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So that's 40 machines. 40 machines giving us 6 a second. And that's about right if you were counting 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. That's about right. If I put a traffic counter on these and doubled it, it would be 3 on this side, 3 on that side, about 6 a second. And honestly, we really don't need this to be ramped up because I'm not using artificial stars like crazy, so I don't need antimatter, and that's what these are going to be used in. So antimatter and making artificial stars. Thank you, autosave. I think we blasted through another commercial break, and I wasn't even paying attention, but we're 22 minutes away from another ad break. For those that are not subscribed, and what I'll do is I'll coincide a Be Right Back bio break when those, just before those commercials hit, and we won't miss anything. All right, so we can go ahead and thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And that jumped out in my eardrums because my headphones are incredibly loud. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our community. And we're going to find Annihilation right there. And that's not going to put a hurt on anything, so we'll just let those fill up over time. Everything else looks like it's doing okay. We'll take a quick peek. No cross-contamination going on. The motors and the oils are behaving now. And everything looks good on that side. We got a little contamination here. Alright, so let's hop back over here and open up one of those microcrystalline components boxes. And that's probably because microcrystalline is not keeping up, so let's see what we got. Yeah, it's not keeping up, that's what happened. So we'll probably have to speed up the production on this line, and it looks like we got a lot of idle machines, so that's part of the problem. The reason for that, well, it's not due to lack of product. Product is flying down the line. You can see it flickering just barely. It's gonna say lack of product though, lack of material, so. So, in order to satisfy all these machines, the proper remedy is just to add another box of copper on top, because 36 per second, and the machines are pulling 90 a minute. So, yeah, I got way more machines than what can keep up, and that's what produced a little clog right here. So, not getting our microcrystalline fed over here, so let's remedy that. So this really does need to be remedied from here, which is the origin of the problem. Since we don't have a lack of shipment for the ingots, we can just and we can obviously add some power that's going to reach high enough, so we'll have to throw in a few of these satellite jobbers. So let's see, about right. That should reach them right there. Yep, that reaches. Oh, thank you very much, Maniac. We'll add those as we go, so. Alright. And we'll make sure copper populates those properly and the silicon doesn't jump in there by accident. We should be okay as long as there's not enough silicone down below to push up into that box. We should be quite okay with the copper shooting across there. Right about there. No, we'll go right there just to be safe. I got it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should handle it. Now this is where it's going to be tricky, because these boxes are full of copper. As soon as I put a box on top that's empty, it's going to be random, whichever one, copper or silicone, is fast enough to fill the box or to get into the box. So far it looks like copper, all except the last one, copper 1. That's alright, easily fixed. And copper, 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 copper. Excellent. Now, as those coppers are filtering down, the machines are going to pull it up, so there should be, in theory, these idle machines should stop being idle. 90 minutes pretty fast, so that's 1 every 2 seconds with the speed up production. That's 1 every second. So double production cuts the speed in half, or cuts the time frame, the seconds, in half. So it's 1 per second now. So 2 silicons per second and 1 copper per second are being pulled into the machines. So that's going to give, and you can see that's going to give silicon a run for its money, because we're only feeding at 36 plus 36. We're only feeding at 72 per second. And there are some situations like this where a belt of 4 stacked at 120 per second would be better. And the first machines, of course, will have priority as they pull the material off the belt, creating gaps. Of course, that creates timing, and the machines have to wait till the gap or until a product goes by instead of a gap for it to pull off of it. Obviously, a saturated belt, if you had two machines at 90 a minute, so that's 1 a second, so 180 a minute is 1 a second, right? Is that right? Where's my calculator? 180 divided by 60, no, that's 3 a second. Well, there you go. It would be 3 a second for silicon, or for copper and silicon, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 machines is 30 a second. Oh, that's 20 machines, so 10, so that's 60 per second. So you'd only be able to run 10, 20. You'd be able to fill this line. That's 40 machines. So you'd be able to get it down to the line, but the last few machines would be either just barely getting their product or just barely stacking up, because there's going to be gaps in it all the way down. This doesn't have gaps. They go right into the machine. So copper that goes into this box right here instantly goes down. It's like this inserter is connected to this inserter, so it's instantaneous. There's no time difference between this inserter and that inserter. This inserter is looking at all the boxes. If there's a product in any of these boxes that inserter can pull, it's going to pull it, and there's no time, there's no recorded time, it's just instant. So what comes out of this slot right here is going in two different directions. It's going down to the machine and across to fill vacancies. As each box has a vacancy created by an inserter pulling product out of it, zoom, it shoots down and fills it. And that's why these boxes look like that. You only see flickerings. So that flickering is all about a product coming out because of an inserter passing from top down to the bottom and being filled on the very next trip. So trip plus trip. Trip to fill the vacancy. You can't even see these moving. I mean, they're going at 72 a second. You can't even see them moving. They're flashing. You know they're going. But you can't see it changing because it's that quick. Every once in a while, you'll see it change. You might see the bottom box flickering a little bit. No. There you go. Anyway, ask if you have questions. I'm more than happy to give it my best shot. So now that microcrystalline is fixed, we should have a lot more. It's going to be catching up for a little bit. So let's get that up to that. So our production speed on microcrystalline is now about 2150 a minute average, 2145 average. and we're well above our consumption, so it'll catch up. And the whole idea is I always want the production over the consumption, so these are just coming from a different planet. While that's not showing anything. But very definitely I want my production over the top of my... this graphene is almost dead nuts even. So I could probably... Oh, there it dropped a little bit, but... Let's see what the over the 10-minute. Yeah, it's about difference of about 3 or 4 a minute. So I could add a few more chemical plants, and that's all there is to see. We could add a few more chemical plants for graphene. Up at the other end. And that's plastic. There's graphene right there. Well, this chock full. We're not going to add any more. That's why. Because that's actually not too bad, because now it's only being used on demand. So this is an on-demand number. It's only producing because it's only demanding that much. And that's because PLS is full. And there's a slight delay of time for the drones to pick a stack of 200 and take it to wherever, and it's not even taking 200 now. Well, yeah, we don't need to increase that. That's fine. We don't have a vacuum, and that's the big thing. And we still have machines that are not even on, so it's only halfway tasked. Well, not quite, a little more than halfway. 1, 2, 3 machines are idle. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 or 7 machines are idle. So it's not hurting. It's not hurting to keep up, that's for sure. Alright, with that said and done, we'll just keep an eye on microcrystalline just for a moment. Just to make sure. It's doing its thing at roughly 30 to 36 per second that it's producing. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. Yeah, that's about 36 per second. So 2160 is 36 per second. 2160 a minute. So that's bang on. And once that microcrystalline has a chance to... Where's it delivering to anyway? Because I need it there. Oh, it's getting some. And I'm not too worried about this because it's at least sending one line. It's sending 36 per second down the line on the bottom line, and that's fast. We're not making any, so that's just filling slots right now, and it will fill upward. So when it's done, this is the only box I'll have to change. Throw a couple of microcrystallines in there. And you can see that they push up when you watch right here, and when it gets to 400, or just before it gets to 400, we'll watch them push right up into there. Boom. And that'll just keep building up down the line. So there's no real need for me to race over and fix any of that, because it'll all fill up right up to here. Then I'll just do that box right there. And that'll give this a chance to catch up as well. But again, this 40 machines is an awful lot, because we've got 5, 6 on this side, 5, 6, 7, 8 on 7 on this side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on that side. So we got 14 out of 40 that are idle. Copper is not, there's no real serious demand for the copper, but the silicon, it's really, I mean, you can see how fast it drains out of the machine, out of the PLS. And drones are just bringing it over. There's 1,200 in the air on average. There's 1,200 in the air on the way. So it was hovering around 88, 8,900. There you go, 88, 87, 88, 8,900. And it's getting replenished about as fast as it's going out into the machines. So those drones are definitely at work. Now we could help them out because they're having to recharge. We could help them out a little bit. That might put some extra drones in the air. 1 or 2 maybe. It's still 1,200. That just makes sure it's got plenty of juice for the drones. If it's too slow to recharge, the drones slow down and the charge turns red. We want the charging in the blue or green, whatever color that is. You could probably let it down a little bit. The drones are not suffering, and that's important. This is funny that it says the drones are grabbing 200 at a time, but it only makes it up to 100. Makes it up to 100 and it goes. Pretty sure I'm at 200 count. Where's my logistics drone? Yeah, 200. Thought so. Oh, while we're at it, jeez, I just don't do this often enough. Let's get my drive engine. Do a drive engine. Pretty sure we're up to 3/4, almost 3/4 of light year per second. It's 0.70 or 0.75, I don't know. Oh, I would like to get up to 1 light year per second, so I know exactly how long it's going to take me to warp out to the black hole or the neutron star 36 light years away. I know it'll be 36 seconds. All right, we are coming into an ad break, so we are going to take I'll be right back during the ad break. While these busy little beavers are hard at work, and we'll be back after the ads. Hydrate, stretch, all that. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Hope everybody is stretched and refreshed. And how are we doing on still doing its thing. Alright. So that will work itself out. And that takes care of, just have to not forget, come back and put that last box right here. We just have to not forget that. Oh, okay, we're ready. Look at that. Alright. So we can grab one of those and put them up there. Wow. How quick they are. They're all fixed. Now it's just a matter of how fast those drones can deliver 200 at a time. We'll stop delivering here pretty quick. Oh, they're still getting used somewhere. I don't see processors getting used anywhere. Copper. Yeah, they're only delivering to here. It's going up. Going down and going up. It looks like some machines are still... Yeah, some machines are still operating down here. Not anymore. Now it's just going to go up. Okay. And once that reaches 10,000, there we go. This one should start climbing fairly steadily now. All right, good. So every once in a while, a few processors are going somewhere. Yep. And that's because we have annihilation constraints operating. Sure enough. That's going to take a while for 10,000 plus 20,000 to fill up. some fun stuff. We are going to set up miniature particle colliders because we want strange matter. Do we have Doot on demand? Could have Doot in one of these. Hydrogen. No, we don't, but we will right now. I think we had. Broadband is filling up, and obviously there's a little demand for it somewhere. That's why we're doing this. Strange matter's up to 12,000. That's not bad. We could do that. And we can do that. And we can do this one. We'll wait for microcrystalline components to catch up before we open that one up. And I believe I believe we can open that one up too. Look at those babies go. Drones are just busy little bees. We got the right combination for that. And there we go. Nanotubes are done. Graphene is done. And green motors are done. I don't know why the gears are only coming over, so the gears must be suffering just a little bit. Can't imagine why the gears are suffering. Got plenty of iron. That just means we're not got enough machines operating because it's not even close to 36 per second down there. So we can add some more machines to the gears. Just flew right past them, didn't I? Yep. All right. Let's do. Looks like we can do 4 at a time. That should get it. There we go. Hang on. Probably got some in here. I do. That should do the trick. Now we should have 36 a second shortly. I don't know what this is all about. There we go. Now they're flying out of there in groups of 200. That'll keep the... Wow. A lot of drones in the air. 1.8, almost 1.9 gigawatts on demand. They're not yellow, though. That's interesting. Usually they turn yellow when they're not satisfied. There's 2 gigawatts. Interesting. They're all up at 45. So that proliferation didn't help at all, so there's no sense in proliferating batteries. We'll have to experiment with proliferating the energy exchanger itself. Fabulous. Oh, finally, I don't see any issues. Even with green motors, no issues. Green turbines. Oh, we certainly can't beat that with a wooden stick. Alright, we can take annihilation spheres off the list because those are in play. Filling up. $14,600 already. Oh, 15,000, so they're half done. 15,600 to go. 15,400. All right. So our power issue is going to be exacerbated when we throw down particle colliders. Do we want to throw in another ring energy exchangers or supplement them with artificial stars? There's not really a huge demand for the batteries, so it's just a matter of feeding the line and returning them. So we can do something like this. Let's just take, oh, we'll do that. Put those there. We'll put a splitter in here. That. Thank you, autosave. We'll do that. And we will tap off of here. Jump over. Jump over right here. Can I sneak? Yeah, I can sneak past here. We'll do that. Where do I want to put these? I'm going to take a splitter for the inputs. We're going to be jumping about no matter what we do. be able to do that, so I might as well drop down to this one right here. Alright, we'll do this one. Let's see what this one looks like. Throwing a splitter on this meridian is going to be interesting, because they're not all going to line up. Might. Looks like they are. I think that'll be all right. Oh, wow, that's a collide. Oh, it's just lack of item. Oh, I've got them in my pocket. Yeah, I didn't think that was a collide. That's weird. Maybe it wasn't really a collide, it was just a lack of item. Alright. Splitters, we do need some more. I'll bet you I haven't got any. I don't. No, sure don't. Get some of those. While we're waiting, go ahead and paste a few more of these down. Right? Oh, so close. And still we're going to have a collide with every other one. It's just ridiculous. Can't imagine what that's all about. That one's coming out. Alright, splitters should be here now. That should be all of them. Right. You know, what does that give us now? 100% satisfaction. That's pretty. Right, now that should be plenty of power for a graviton lens. Let's see if we've got a graviton lens blueprint. Wouldn't be there. Proliferated. What is this? Graviton lens and diamond. What's that? Thank you. See what this is all about. And we'll just turn that off, turn that off. Let's see what this is all about. Ah, strange matter. That's what I meant, strange matter. Oh my gosh, this is so old. And then graviton lens. Because that takes strange matter and diamond. Okay, this is going to be off. That's not going to happen. And this is not going to happen. What have I got going on here? Oh my goodness, I've got a mess going on. Not too bad. Not awful. I mean, it's not box method either, so this was way before. This was way before I set up boxes. What we got going on here? 2 sets of hydrogen. I mean deuterium. We can definitely call for that. We can definitely call for the iron. Okay. The recipe called for 10 dute. That's why I've got 2 lines of it going. Okay. Then 2 and 2. That makes sense. Alright, maybe I wasn't going totally wacko. Alright, let's get some particle colliders. Let's see this thing through. And we'll probably have to pull some on our here. Too bad 100's the minimum. What's our speed gonna be like? 1 every 8 seconds. Plus we're gonna do that. Copy that over. Copy those over. Yep, that'll work. All right. Good. All right. Let's see where this leads us. That's a PLS. It does have room for range matter. Don't know why this is necessary, so let's cut this off right there. Off here. That's a crazy man, Rocket. You are a crazy man. Gotta save. Alright, now, I don't know why we need diamonds, so, let's put it back where, oh, it's full. Alright, where are we using that? You're not using that. You're not using diamond because it's only made in graviton lens, and that's why we've got a demand for it because of our anticipation of making graviton lens factory. There is no other place that diamond's being used. Okie dokie. That's in an assembler. 4-to-1. It's interesting that we have that graviton lens, and that's actually strange matter into graviton lens. So we're going to actually
You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no.
all right.
Cause I got you, don't wanna show us off, show my heart. All that I need, trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so
Actual
tight.
gravlet.
Just disappears in front of my eyes. I'm telling you why. This ain't no
Actual grav lens I don't, so
memories, our memories, now the sun's gone down.
we will gladly start one. And it doesn't have to be big. So this will actually be probably not going to fit here, but we're going to try. It works. Alright, so this is going to be a grav lens. This will be diamond for sure.
Your touch so soft, not looking for no, heaven or gold, 'cause I got you, don't wanna show us off, but show my heart, all that I need, I'm trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high, I don't even know if I'm coming down, you rock my boat when you hold me so tight, the world just disappears in front of my eyes, I'm telling you why, this ain't no madness, the smoke in the mirrors, our memories, now the sun's gone down, like a river rising way up above.
Recipe is 4 to 1. Every 6 seconds. In this case, it'll be every 3 seconds. So, 4 every 3 seconds. So 4 times 8 is 32, and another 4 is 36, so 9 machines. And a 36 per second belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll do 10 machines. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. See how this goes for us. Before we do that, might as well put down some... Oops, why'd you do that? These will be... No. Would be the diamond. And better. Top ones would be strange matter. So we will let the strange matter in first. As soon as we're called for it. Actually, we're going to put this on storage because really no reason why we can't pipe strange matter here to there. Or in a towel. Alright. silly. A minute. That's 60. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 300 a minute. 120, 240, and 60 more. 300 a minute. We can do better than that. Okay. It's only 5 per second, so we can get another, so we can do 5, 10, we can do 6, we can do 60. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, we can do 50. All right. Do it. So 5 per second, 10 per second, 15, 20. I think we're going to get 20 per second strange matter though. So that might be a small issue. 20 per second strange matter, I doubt we'll be pulling that. Yeah, we're only doing 240 a minute. We can step that up though, I mean, shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so we can copy over. Much? Yeah. Probably not much of the belts. Not that one and not that one. We don't want that one and that one, but we will take that one, that one. Alright. See what kind of mess we can make with this. That looks too close, right there. Those belts aren't going to connect. Alright. So we'll go ahead and connect them ourselves. Should have looked at that a little closer. Whoa. Okay, the reason for that is the cappage is wrong. So let's try that again. Shall we? Totally didn't space that properly. So it should be that. Yeah, let's tab it in. There we go. Of course, there always has to be one little something. There we go. I just didn't grab those two on the end here, but that's all right. Connect those up. All right. Then we'll connect up our belts. Should put a little bit of demand on our power, eh? Doubt that's going to give us the 20 per second strange matter that we want, but yeah, you know. At least we're over the top of our demand. Not even 10 per second. Alright, and our grav lens, yeah, half. Half. Let's unclog our cloggage. That's always going to be an issue until I can get that addressed. Alright, what do we got? We're not going to have enough strange matter to keep that top box. Well, maybe we will. Maybe we will. No, it's already, yeah, it's not gonna. This is gonna drain the strange matter well before I can produce enough. Yeah. even close. Well, we'll see how many machines actually turn on. Let's fix this real quick. Might get lucky, I don't know. I doubt it, seriously though. Thank you, autosave. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do one ourselves. Alright. 40, 50, 60, 50, 70, 60, 50. 40, 30, 10. Yeah. They're not going to come over fast enough. Oh, we've already got a clog. It's just not going to happen. Never. Alright, so how many machines we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. About 20 machines. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Alright. Right there. Got that supply right there. Alright, that should help. See what kind of mess we can make by doing this. What do we got? So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 machines running. This should make 16. go another one. That should be 18. We're just watching these belts right here at 36 per second. And they're stopped, which means we can continue. And that'll be 20 machines. Alright, we can keep going. How about that? Oh, hang on. Let's take a look at our supply here. This is going to be the big issue. Big issue is how fast we're producing. So as long as we can keep the supply line full, and it doesn't look like it's gonna, it's slowly dropping. 20 machines might be too fast. Probably add a few more particle colliders. What's our power looking like? Yeah, we're good. 1.6 gigawatts. Still slowly dropping. If it goes below 150, we'll add some more particle colliders. Oh, I saw 150. Yeah. All right, so let's see what that looks like on our Gravlins versus Strange Matter. Yep, so another 60 a minute. Yeah, 60 a minute. All right. I think we can do that rather quickly without running them dry. So we'll do that. Bring them in. Nice and snug. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10 more. And 10, I believe, is 60. I don't know if we beat the machines. Very close. Very close. That put us in pretty good shape. We can live with that. If we need more grav lens, we can actually add more grav lens to the mix. Assemblers. As long as we don't go over 840. So let's do this. Let's try and get it matched as good as we can. At least as close as we can, so. What that brings us to. Probably get us over 600 or just barely. And that brings us right up to 600. $15, $620. Okay. Let's stabilize before we get yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's gonna be about 615. Be 600. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But we got a couple machines. 12, 24 minus 4, so we got 20 machines at 30 a minute, so that's going to level out at 600 depending on once those diamonds make it down here, but I don't think the diamond's going to make it down. Getting used up faster than we're providing. It's not from lack of supply, it's because of 36 per second. Now we're pulling 4 at a time. So that shut. I added 4 machines, and that shut off 4 machines. All right, that's not going to help us. That should turn these 4 back on. Diamond in there first. Oh. 1, takes us to the next machine. That should start building up. Numbers going down slowly. We don't want it going down, we want it going up. Going the wrong way. We must be lacking something on... Yep. Article containers. Are used by this and... Gotta have more unipolar magnets. We don't have enough machines operating. At 108 a minute moving down, 108 a second moving down here. Okay, there's some of the problem. Let's get some juice going. That's not enough drones. We can give it 5 more and see if it'll help. Two, 81, 83, 82, 81. Yeah, so that's 108 a second being drained. It's 16, 18, about 1,700 in the air at any given moment. These bad boys, they're grabbing up 10 unipolar magnets every 2 seconds. So that's 5 seconds. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So 20 machines at most. Yeah, 108 a second's not fast enough. Even if it was 120 a second, that's that'd be 12 machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do the same thing. So if that's going to be the case, these guys are not going to keep up, especially if that other line that needs them comes on. You have to shorten this line and double the production, so got almost all of them turned on. One idle. One or two idle. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 machines. This is what we need to do to grab these. That's better. See how we're looking on that now. That's much better. Double, double. That's what we want. Okay. That's going to take a little bit to catch up. When it does, that one will start looking a lot better. Right now we're staying ahead of the curve because Graviton Line's finished. So we'll let that run to catch up. See if these turn on as well. What's the rate that these are pulled in at? Those are only 1 a second, but still, that's a lot of... This is not going to really turn on much because we're not making antimatter, because we're not really using antimatter. Because I'm the only one using antimatter other than a few artificial stars that I have. Okay. That means we don't need these guys. That's looking a lot better. Oops. I knew that was going to happen. I have more than that. It's gonna do it again. Copper's gonna do it. Yeah, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. This is part of the problem right here. Rocket, you bonehead. Don't have enough drones going to get stuff. Now you do. Now we're waiting on the neutron star and the black hole to bring it. We're not going to get past that problem. Just not going to be able to get past it. Because I've tapped all of the unipolar magnet vanes. It'll happen again, you watch. Almost out. Almost, and boom, there it goes. I don't reckon that's going to keep up. It's only getting up to 2,000 in reserve and then coming down to 1,200 before any more are delivered, or even lower than that. That'll never keep up. And copper, copper, copper. Sheesh. Alright, well, we're going to have to use the old recipe. Unipolar magnet's not going to do it the whole time. Yeah, it's just not gonna. Poor thing. Got some in there. It's take all those out. Put them over here. Turn this one back on. At least we can have one of them on. It's coming down fast. Hundred and something a second. 108 a second. bus must have filled up. Just about. Yep. Alright, at least that one will maintain. Still, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14 machines. With random yellow dots on 2 or 3 of them. Alright, that is what it is. Let's do a save. Save. Nope. Save. What are we doing? Save on that one. There we go. Alright. Alright, that was fun. And, I reckon, that'll be it for today. Let it run for a little bit. And, that actually takes care of the graviton lens production, so we'll go ahead and take that out of our notes. It's not fully doing, but you know, it's doing pretty good. So let's see who we can let's see if we got somebody to raid here. Anybody playing Dyson Sphere? Yes. We'll pop over to Cider McDread for the raid. And I want to thank everybody for coming by today. And thanks for the follows. Thank you very much, Blackout GG. And thanks everybody for playing along with us. And we'll be adding some more things as we go. Never actually got around to doing any of the Vintage Story, which is a really cool builder game. It's kind of like Minecraft, but on steroids. Every block can be actually broken down into micro blocks, and you can seriously sculpt. But it's a great survival builder type game. Like I say, it's Minecraft but on steroids, and boy, you don't need a whole lot of you don't need any mods for it, really. Everything is in the game. It's crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and and you can take this with you. Take these emotes with you. It helps if I spell it right. There we go. And let's go say hey to Cider McDread. And I'll see you guys all on my scheduled stream tomorrow. Cheers, mates.